Howdy, howdy, everybody. What is up, my friends? Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? Say the Spire, T-Star, Prospy Games, Side Quester, High Chancellor, Robot Daniil, Hunkular the Wise. Hello, Damn Rider. By the way, Jurakai, thanks for the half metric year. Every cozy second is worth it. Here's the first 5 of many more. Well, thank you, thank you. Hey there, Cafe Nobule. Knob? It's an ominous name around these parts. Hello, everybody else. How y'all doing? Excited to be here in the Spire today. Jurakai chipping in with 5,000 bits, saying, well deserved, sir. Wish I could do more. That's more than enough, thank you. Deeply, deeply appreciated. Thank you, thank you. And Adonis Incarnate with 82 months. When you see me slay the Spire, it makes you want to slay the Spire too. What a coincidence. I also want to slay the Spire too, as well. Art Vandalay says, I used your importing and exporting knowledge, that is, and sort of consumed to finally beat A20 Heart with Defect. Good stuff. Oh, Zacho, did I miss a cutie redemption on your behalf a while ago? Looks like I might have. Hold on. Allow me to consult the logs. The redemption was cleared out, so I don't know where exactly in the list you should be, but I can put you in there right now. So allow me to formally apologize for you being in the wrong spot on the list, but you are on the list now. And Matt Warbuckle, by the way, thanks for 58 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. With the right number of O's, you're on the list. All hail Twitch chat. We got a cutie on the list, one that I was supposed to have added a while ago. But that's all right. There's a cutie now. So I believe it's silent time. That's right, we had a barricade ice cream clad. This was kind of fun, actually. A very small deck of cards. Finally, a cutie after 7 heckin' years of watching. Well done. Well done. The lore that explains Lee's Waffle, like the stream lore. Really early on in our Spire career, it bailed us out a few times, and it kind of became a stream meme. And it's stuck with us ever since. Symbolically. I hope the waffle is inspired, too. Interesting. The path that looks most initially appealing is the path on the far left here. We get Fire, Fire, Relic, Elite, Fire, Elite. That's pretty good. I don't know why I made that red. I just did. Is there a better path than that? Could go early shop into this elite to get the burning elite. Doesn't seem as good. You do with 3 elite combat, but then you get basically no rest sites. Maybe if I start with Apotheosis. I am thinking rare colorless card start looks really good here. There's a number of rare colorless cards that we can make really good use of. On the Silent in particular, you're allowed to start with Sadistic Nature, which is pretty fun. Why do I always start out with my health lower than max? That is one of the difficulty modifiers in this game, so-called Ascension levels. Ascension 6 says, start each run damaged. And that's why. You start with 10% of your health missing once you're on Ascension 6 or higher. It's Gotti with the 3-folk raid. Welcome, welcome. And the Aurochs, thanks for the Prime sub in 6 months. Yeah, I saw there was some ARG stuff in the February newsletter, but I didn't see any of the payoff for that. So I'm curious if there was anything actually revealed. Please win. Oh, Panache is also a valid option on Silent. I like Panache here. The bomb is decent on Act 1 if you're fighting Slime Boss. We're not fighting Slime Boss, so I wouldn't really call it that good. I think Panache is the better option here. Jobin with the Prime sub in 24 months, and Say the Spire with 510 bits? Something like that. Thank you, thank you. And Cafe Nobule with the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thing is, Bomb can actually do stuff on floor 1. Panache actually can't until you get a card that says do stuff. But what if we did? What then? But yeah, no, I probably shouldn't have taken Panache there. That's what I'm thinking. So yeah, it doesn't actually help me. It's definitely punishing me right now. Ow. But imagine. Randomly generated handle, thanks for 5 months. Happy almost Spire 2 month. Something is happening tomorrow at 3 p.m. It's lunch. Oh, that's exciting. That's hopefully a hint that the trailer will drop tomorrow. Which might mean our release date will be revealed tomorrow. We do, in fact, get the Blade Dance card. 4 cards in 1 means Panache does stuff. You'll love to see it. You do love to see it. Got him. And Poison Stab, Acro, or Eviscerate. Eviscerate is pretty strong. And Ache. Oh dear, Paley. Yeah, let's take an Eviscerate here before an Acrobatics. It's nice having just a 3-cost card that can, as you say, get them. And Hyan Ross, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. If they Shadow Drop Spire 2, will I be able to wait? Probably not. No, I will probably have to interrupt my evening plans and attend to the Spire immediately. Hopefully they won't do that to me. They would never. Wow, what a nice draw. Perfect drawing. Get pan-ached. To Mitch with 100 bits. Favorite Spire character? It's got to be the Defect, overall. Like, with a close second place to Ironclad, who I also adore. All right, Endless Agony looks fine here. Tactician would be nice if I had the acrobatics, but I certainly don't. Lose more max health to get the golden idol. That's a little iffy. I don't usually like dipping below 50, but I might just do it anyway. Or below 60. What is my win streak record? 20 in a row. Rotating characters. And Jurikai, thanks so much for the 500 bits. Yeah, I was actually the first person to reach 20 streak in this game. It was kind of fun. Lose more health. It's only current health, though. We definitely want to lose some strikes so we can draw the good stuff quickly. PK with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, now the rotating streak record is 30 by Knave Greed, which is a lot. A lot. I think I upgrade the Blade Dance? I think so. And then I'm curious what we get here. Okay, they're dead. Good work, me. Ah, of course. Another Blade Dance. Or a Dagger Throw to go with Eviscerate, but I'm just going to take another Blade Dance here. And then I'm going to upgrade Panache. Because that's where we're at now. Bag of Marbles means we can do more damage on turn 1. This is looking like a very all-out offensive silent deck so far, and I love it. Yes, the Panache turn 1. Hell yeah. Bag of Marbles even putting in work here. Perfect. Go to 1. Sad. No point. Kaboom. Okay, and Tools of the Trade seems like it makes this Eviscerate quite a bit better. Who do I consider to be the best Spire player? I think out of everybody, it's hard to argue that anyone other than Zeknar is the most like consistent and dedicated. When we talk about the highest win streaks in Slay the Spire, because it becomes a significant multi-day affair, right? Often you're playing 1, maybe 2 runs per day. The quest of getting the biggest win streak actually becomes a test of how rigorous can your day-to-day lifestyle be, such that you can approach the game with the same mindset each day. That's not actually directly related to game skill. It's kind of weird. But it is a really important factor. I'll take this Tools here. Does getting a Tools to trade make a card like Outmaneuver more valuable? You can discard it when you don't want to use it, and you can find more expensive cards. Yes, more easily. Yep. You can do things like discard the Ascender's Bane so that you can use the energy that you made. Stuff like that. It's a big problem with base Outmaneuver. If you just put it in the starting deck, is that you can draw the Ascender's Bane. After playing it, you have 4 energy of cards, or even 3 if you drew the Neutralize as well, and then you can't actually spend your Outmaneuver energy. It's just bad. It's no fun. I'm going to take 4 here. With the Tools in play. I think he's just dead, right? We activate Panache twice. I'm pretty sure you just die if I discard this. Boom. Fire Potion's pretty sweet. Sneaky Strike can be a free card here. I'm actually not sure I want it, though. Yeah, Knave Greed winning 10 runs in a row in one stream was absolutely mental. It was an incredible display of skill. I think it is ultimately really hard to put a label on best for a game like this. There's so many different things going on in this game, and you can't simply distill all of the like overlapping layers of decision-making and calculating into a singular, like, better or worse metric from person to person. Different players have different play styles, which makes them succeed or fail in different scenarios. And I think something important to keep in mind is that every player, no matter how high or low their win rate, has something valuable to contribute to the collective, like, perception and concept of this game. I think we just send it? Yeah, I have 5 energy here. We just send it here. Pretty good strength potion there. I'm probably just going to fire pot for the kill, though, if I need to. I definitely need to. Hello. What does this draw? Unless this just kills. It just kills. Wow. That is an insane amount of damage output. Get a Toy Ornithopter. I can take a grand finale. I'm not doing that. Top player whose playstyle is most different from mine is probably something like Kuro. Kuro L _. Buy some better potions? I don't really need to. I don't like my money. Bury me with my money. Ow. Actually, she only did 3 damage to me because I'm so short. She missed my face. Thinking about upgrading our block. The one thing we don't have here is a good way to block a Guardian. So I kind of like upgrading Survivor. Maybe Neutralize, but I think Survivor here. Get some more block in the deck. I'm probably just going to use the Strength Potion. We have a very high chance of getting another potion anyway, and we get a lot of help in this fight with some more output here. So let's just slap the Guardian. It's going to be a little bit harder to take advantage of Panache, because I can't exactly play the Blade Dances during the curl-up turns here, although this was a very good draw. Wow. Really good damage output there. Wow. Okay, nice draw. Next turn's gonna hurt, definitely. Unless I can just transform it again next turn, which would be sweet here. Maybe. Let's see, we do 27 plus 24 plus 14. Oh, yeah, that's enough. Have Giga damage. Why don't multi-hit attacks hit you multiple times when played against Guardian in defensive mode? It's because of the phrasing of Guardian's buff here. Notably, Guardian does not have thorns. It's not the same buff as the Spikers in the later game. Sharp Hide is specifically phrased whenever you play an attack. So it's per card, not per hit. And this is actually potentially an important distinction in the reverse direction. if you play something like, for example, Whirlwind for 0 energy, an attack card that hits 0 times, it will still hit you for damage from Guardian. So, something to be aware of. Would I take 1,000 cuts in this deck? 1,000 cuts is actually just kind of like a worse panache. So, maybe? Maybe. Solid maybe. Is my 820 10-minute run uploaded anywhere? I have no idea. Unfortunately, I have no clue. Alchemize with Ornithopter seems like a no-brainer. That's a nice way to get healing. Envenom also potentially okay here. Seems a bit expensive, though. Give me that healing. Nice way to get through Act 2. And with that healing and the low max health, I love Coffee Dripper as a way to gain more energy per turn. All of my choices are energy per turn. We can rule the Velvet Choker right out. That just completely shuts down Panache and the Blade Dances entirely. This is the lose button. Don't click on this one. You could take Philostone. That's going to make the enemies do more damage. That's a little scary. Normally, birds are kind of spooky. I don't think this deck is afraid of birds, though. But I'm perfectly happy with Coffee Dripper. Yeah, we have Burning Blood at home. And it'll do just fine. I could also end up with Bloody Idol, potentially. Or Bites. Every button in your runs is the lose button. It's a mood right there. Wow, that is a lot of rest sites. Searing Blow deck when? It's kind of a sick path. Especially for Coffee Dripper, this is really nice. Shovel would be good here. Prepared would be good here. I guess I should find some cards to upgrade, huh? Look at some cards. Oh, they're hosed. Panache into Distilled Chaos. Okay. I accept. Guria would be good here. Yes. True enough. I will definitely take an Acrobatics. Happily, in fact. I'm loving these turn 1 Panache draws. We want to bottle this Panache. Potion deck. Calculated Gamble. We love that. Accuracy is also kind of spicy, providing some direct damage to our shivs. That's actually a tough call. I think I want the Gamble, though, over the Accuracy. But we would take an Accuracy in the future if it wasn't up against a Gamble. Or perhaps even if it was, now that I have one Gamble. Yeah, Gamble with the Eviscerate, kind of amazing here. Kind of awesome. When do I think Guria is a viable relic? It'd be nice anytime you find it early on an attack-based character. Every character can make good use of Guria. Watcher loves Guria. Defect can do fun things with, like, Barrage. Silent can do really good things with Shivs. Ironclad loves having Strength. Guria is my favorite way to get Limit Break started on Ironclad. You just have the Strength and you play Limit Break, and it's awesome. Holy. I guess I should have clicked on the accuracy, because here's second calculated gamble, which I'm going to click on anyway. Now I've got good stuff to upgrade, so let's take an event. Ever found an all-yellow fruit juice? Yes. Yes. Happens when you don't properly refrigerate it. It's still pretty good, though. But yeah, I have seen that graphical glitch. It's kind of funny when that happens. I don't know what causes that. Holy. We got Adrenaline here. We got Mummy Hand here. Mummy Hand is very cool with zero-cost powers. And Adrenaline is just good. And I can remove a card, right? We can buy all of this? Is that math? No, that's not math. Okay, I'll just buy the Adrenaline then. And we'll leave the strike unremoved. But yeah, that's a crazy good set of cards to have added so far. Brilliant. Okay, and I can remove a card here. Excellent. How do I judge if a card is good enough to add? You take too many mediocre cards in Act 1 and you die. Definitely something that's come with a bit of experience. I like to add somewhere in the range of 5 cards, maybe a few more, in Act 1. It's mostly a question for me of like, am I able to win the fight that's coming up? Yes or no? And I keep adding cards until I am. And then you stop after that. There's kind of a threshold you reach once you've added a few cards and upgraded a few cards where adding more cards is no longer going to increase your output because you make it harder to draw the upgraded cards that you already have. So maybe a couple good evaluations to make when looking at a card to potentially add. You should ask, is this better than the best card in my deck? Is this better than the average card in my deck? And if it's not at least one of those, then maybe don't add it. It's a power pot here. The Envenom. Sure. You have Panache in play. It's only going to go off one time here. Okay, this is showing that Envenom would be kind of cool, actually. We had a real one. Deck does own. And we're offered another Blade Dance or a Cloak and Dagger. Calstead with the Prime sub in 9 months. Randomly generated handle says, all orange fruit juice only happens when you play Wish during your run. It's better than any theory I have so far, so it sounds good. Guess I will take a third Blade Dance. That's probably the last one we want. And hell yeah, Power Potion. And I would like to start upgrading card draw options. I think Calculated Gamble, then Acrobatics, and then I'm not sure after that. Take one more event. It was a fight. The illusion of choice. Strikes again. I'm going to gamble all these shivs because they don't do anything yet. Give me some real stuff. Here we go. Envenom is back. Good. Good, I say. Could have actually saved the 2 health if I ordered my turn a bit better. That's all right. Dash Plus. It's a nice high-value card. It blocks for more than any other card in the deck currently. So here, as we're just actually, by the metrics that we were just talking about, is this card better than the best card in my deck? If you're talking about the best block card, then the answer is yes. Let's just make more block than my best block card. And therefore is probably worth considering. It's also a card that can be zero-costed with the Mummy Hand, which is kind of cool for value output. So I'm going to grab that upgraded Dash. Upgrade the Acro that we discussed. Grab a Relic. which is Ornamental Fan. I was really hoping I'd see one of the Ninja Relics on this run. This one's great. Now our Blade Dances made a buttload of block as well, which is great. I don't feel bad at all about having 54 max health now. And I guess we do, in fact, want to upgrade the other Blade Dances at this point. So we can just keep spamming more cards, get more block. And wean. Okay, there's no way I need that many defends. Stormy Petrol with 23 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Glorious. Actually glorious. And Baze, thanks for 13 months as well. There we go. I just talked about zero cost dash, and there it is. The power. Yeah, Bag of Marble's also putting in really good work for us. Definitely. Okay, we don't need more of these. Thoughts on Spire 2 Blade Dance exhausting? I'm curious what the other Shiv interactions are going to look like. Do I want Juzu here? I don't think that I do. Or like, this reduces our chance to get bloody... No, wait, this increases our chance to get bloody idol. Hold on. Maybe I do. Yes, this increases my chance to get bloody idol. As well as to get the money event in Act 3. Okay, let's take Juzu here. Yes, I think I do want that. Is it ever worth it to let Endless Agony create more of itself? Almost never, is what I'll say. Almost never. The way that you should think about this in general terms is that you forfeit 4 damage immediately to generate an additional 4 damage later in your fight. So you're not really gaining damage. You, depending on how you look at it, you maybe gain 4 damage for 1 draw, which is, that's basically the same as cycling a Shiv, right? Would you like to just draw a Shiv during your turn? Generally, no, you don't want to do that. So you should probably not cycle Endless Agony unless you do want to draw a Shiv for some reason. Like maybe Shivs are that good for you. With Dead Branch, I could see it being the case, but generally not. The other thing I'll say is that there's a weird infinite you can do with Endless Agony where you use, like, Prepared for your draw, and then Endless Agony creates a copy of itself when you draw it, and then you can discard the created copy to draw, to then end up having more cards in hand after playing Prepared. So the other answer to should I cycle Endless Agony is, are you discarding it from... as a result of a card, like especially Calculated Gamble. Calculated Gamble on Endless Agony is great, because then you draw more cards immediately, and you get more Endless Agonies later. So that's a win-win. But if you're just not playing it, that's not worth it. By the way, Millhouse to Thrillhouse joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got Millhouse on the list. Everything's coming up Millhouse. I don't think I want this Bullet Time. Bullet Time stops me from drawing more cards. I've got a lot of card draw effects. And words, a dad joke for the crowd. What does the Silent have in her living room? A dagger throw rug. No refunds. On sale acro number 2, huh? Might buy that. Yeah, we should probably buy that. It says card draw on it. That's a surefire win. Coffee dripper table. We'll attack pot here. The chunkage. Dead. That's pretty sick. Just kill them all turn 1. That's pretty sick. Backflap is here. Excellent. Card draw. We love drawing cards. We love blocking. Think. Like that I finished that turn with 4 energy. Me too. I'm going to upgrade my block. The one thing we don't have a ton of. So it might be hard to do in the late game. I want to cycle more shivs, though. It's not a good idea. I will gamble here. Okay. Party's over. A mere 100 damage on turn 1. Not a great showing. 14 by 3 is 42. Should be enough, right? Will it be, though? Seems good. Do you have to blade dance? That's fine. Full blocks anyway. Look at that. Triple panache proc, killing both minions in 1 turn. The power. Get him. GG. Perfect fight. That's crazy. Donk the Collector so hard. Mustafa with the Prime sub in 13 months of support, and Diarrhea Haver with the Prime sub in 17 months. There's that 1,000 cuts. What if it's just another Tools of the Trade, though? Give me that. And Hovering Kite seems pretty good with double tools, right? What if it's actually Ring of the Serpent? Wait, what if it's Ring of the Serpent? Genuinely. No, we do want even more energy, I'm pretty sure. We just want more energy. Give me the Giga Energy. And then we must go to the shop. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. It'd be a really good time to get 999 gold from the first event. That's always, of course, when it never happens, but it can also happen here. We have 2 chances. And we have Juzu. Wait, hold on. This could be the best Juzu movement of all time. I believe. Do you believe, Twitch chat? I believe. It's happening. Right here, right now. Deck seems pretty strong. I don't really want this prepared. Luna with a Prime sub in 18 months. The sub streak can now legally vote. Okay, we get the golden idol. It's not Juzu's fault. But we do get 333 gold into the shop. That is pretty good. It's not what I wanted here, but that is very good. What is the heartbeat plan? Currently, it's die. Ornamental Fan does help, but it only mitigates some of the problem. Yeah, currently we died a beat of death. If I can find after image, then we'll make it positive. That's all we need is one after image, and then the shivs are block positive. And that's pretty good. So one after image would be great, but this is ultimately why I upgraded the Survivor and the Backflip so far in this run, is that we don't have very good block. And we're going to need something later on. So I'm trying to piece together something. A footwork would be not enough on its own, but it would help, definitely. One footwork. Yeah, we would need at least 2 footworks. But give me 1 after image and 1 footwork and some better weakness, and then we can talk. 1 malaise or something. Accuracy is back. I'm going to take that. This can also help by reducing the number of shivs that I need to play. So that's kind of cool. Tough bandages would also go a long way here. Oh, man. Well, we don't get tough bandages, but we do get the other one. Tingsha's here. And Tori also helps in terms of not dying to hearts, although it does not directly generate block. Still probably worth it. I'm not sure I actually want this Tingsha. I mean, it is strong, but I might take the Tori and the leg sweep and the card remove. I think that's what I want to do. Onset nonsense with a Prime sub in 28 months. Neat. Yeah, I'm going to go Tori, leg sweep, strike remove. Ever transformed a cursed strategically? Yes. I believe I've done it to gain max health with Darkstone Periapt. I think I also transformed curses during the Mastery Challenge to try to get 2 ofs. If I remember correctly. I think we did that some as well. You can also do it to remove a curse if you have Omamori. If you have Omamori and you transform a curse, the new curse that the game attempts to add gets blocked by the Omamori. So it removes it instead. It's kind of fun. Oh, Warped Tongs. Those I'll take. Those I will definitely take. Upgrade a random card every turn. Hell yeah. That's right. You cannot transform anything that says it's non-removable. Like Ascender's Bane or the Curse the Bell. Strength Nemesis is kind of scary, actually. Just have to hit it 4 times next turn. We can do that even intangible, probably. Yep, easy. Easy peasy. Get him, Panache. I could see doing that for Spire too, Aurelios. Kind of like a elite hunting guide. Kind of fun. I'm gonna skip these, I think. Second accuracy is an option to deal with Time Eater. Not really afraid of Time Eater, am I? So I should probably be taking combats, but I really want events. I want Mind Bloom, I want double Orb Walkers really badly. I do. I'm gonna go for it. Okay, that's neither of those, unfortunately. There's double Orb Walkers. Okay, that's hopefully worth it. Get tons of money here, especially with membership card. We're going to gain tons of money here. Oodles. Oodles of cash. Actually going to gamble this whole hand. Yeah, because I didn't have actually Panache down yet. That makes sense. Okay, that's a really good hand next turn. It's also a really good hand right now, right? If I gamble into it, because I get Eviscerate down. Let's get Eviscerate down. And then I'll afford Energy Potion so I can alchemize as well. Just keep going. Heck it. The power. How's it going, Disaster Wound? Welcome, welcome. Today we are dunking on the Spire with a very awesome silent build. This run is absolutely stacked. We're only at 43 minutes here. We're almost at the end. Crushing it. Just crushing it. I don't think I want an outmaneuver. I don't think so. I have no payoff for that much energy at the moment. Malaise would be good here. Think the deck is lacking on turn 1 damage? Maybe just a little bit. Just a wee bit. Or at least 1 or 2 more here. God. Oh. Okay, now we stop. Good. Key with this fight is not to get too greedy. It's to stop playing cards when you have the attack intent that you want from the enemy. Or you run out of ability to reroll the intent here. So yeah, we're going to stop here, for example. But I take a Tactician here. I'd much rather take a Reflex. Feels like we're sometimes ending our turn with energy unspent. So a Tactician would not help that problem. Why not both? Because you can only take 1 card at a time, right? So I have to find the Reflex first before I want to take a Tactician. Gulaps McGee with 35 months of support, and Leapfrog with a Prime sub in 6 months. Thank you both. Dodge and Roll Plus. mean, it says block on it. I'm gonna take it, but I'm scared. I'm no longer scared. Great. Okay, scared over. Scared is done. Very glad I took dodge roll here. GG, as they say. I'd probably take a piercing whale, too. Medical kit is okay. Master of strategy is okay. I think it's going to be whale remove, though. Great. And then we absolutely delete Reptomancer here. Sorry, Repto. No, I'm not. Absolutely not sorry. Not even slightly sorry. A lot of kunai. The boot! Oh yeah, for lacking turn 1 damage, the boot has us here. By improving the damage of the shivs to 5. And I skip these. Yeah, Kunai Fan is a really good combo. Gives you the immediate block and the scaling block at the same time, which is really nice. Just a really fun deck overall. Keep this Dex Potion. Just click on all the cards, Forehead. It's fun. Whee! 2 more turns of this, huh? And I feel bad for the transients. I have 8 dexterity now. There's no sign of stopping. Hey there, Disaster Wound. Yeah, so that discussion about highest damaging enemy is turn 1 specific. So Transient on turn 1 only does 40. Iceman with the Prime sub and 12 months of support. Blur. Yes. Yes to blur. With my kunai stuff. And then I think I upgrade the accuracy. There's a number of good upgrades here. Thankfully, Tongs will upgrade a bunch of this stuff for us. Go accuracy. I am going to just play a bunch of powers. We outscale the bird, ultimately, although the bird gains strength when we play powers. We gain dexterity when we play, well, anything, really. And that means we're going to come out on top here. I guess I'll Dex Potion in this fight, too. Just for fun. Do I know why the boot overrides Intangible and Nemesis? I think it's just kind of what the boot is meant to do. Intangible makes you do, what, less than 1 unblocked damage, and so that gets increased. That's just what it does. Kill the bird? Sure. The boot is an all-powerful ancient weapon. Something is afoot. The Blurricade. It's always a good sign when you can retain block for multiple turns using just 1 copy of Blur. Like so. Calculated Gamble is back. I think we just hit it a bunch. $13 decks. And counting. Actually not enough block, huh? Good dare. Deal 1 damage to me? Terrible. This must never have been allowed. GG. New strength potion, I love it. Okay. An acceptable turn 1. A little bit slow pace, but that's fine. We have figured it out, I believe. Looks like I'm probably taking damage again, though. I'll break through the artifact. Playing Lake Soup on turn 1 would have fixed this, actually. What I should have did. It's all good, though. We'll heal to full. Does which one I kill first change depending on character? Changes depending on the deck. Almost always go for Donu first. Go for Dekka first if you have a slow to assemble infinite combo. Pretty much never else. This kind of specific. And yeah, no Tim here. Very nice that I don't have to fight Time Eater with this deck. I'm sure we would have been able to win that fight, but it's a lot easier not having to do it. So I'll take it. Sudoshi with a Prime sub and 2 months of support. The days do mess with us, though. But once we draw through them, it's over. Totally over. GG. Two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all these shivs? You prepare your Banished, dealing 2,366 damage. Have I been here before? Alright, we're gonna upgrade the other Calc Gamble. Yeah, let's do that. Make sure that never exhausts again. I'm a little bit short of buying Malaise. That hurts just a bit. I could buy Ancient Potion, Speed Potion together, which is kind of tempting. I think I just buy Finesse, actually. It's a really lame answer, but I think it's correct. Just buy the Finesse. Could also be Shuriken would be good here. Yeah, let's buy a Finesse. Finesse is perfectly fine. Perfectly acceptable. And I'm happy to use both potions in this fight. We'll see, though. I can calculate a gamble if I wish. You kind of wish. Yeah, I do wish. Spin! And then sink the damage here. Guess I don't need to use my potions, huh? The power. Well, that seemed like a pretty good turn one. And I do want to get Alchemize before I kill here. Oh no, not the Agonies. Help! Yeah, how to avoid Shield and Spear turn 2. Just kill them, forehead. Easy game. There we go. Though... have I goofed here? We're good, we're good. Brilliant. And there they are. At the very end, when we need them, honestly, the least. The tough bandages are here to provide all the block we could want and then some. Into the heart fight. Guess I'll take another acrobatics in that case. Yeah, this is a disgustingly good run. Is what this is. This is nuts. Just mental. Room in hand. I guess we're going to go Alchemize, Dodge and Roll, Blade Dance. Let's drink this now. Forge Pot is whatever. Ekka. Okay, not a very good turn one, honestly. But that's fine. A very good turn two either. Looks like I'm using this 5th potion here. Kind of dead on board. This is not good. Calculated gamble here. Crap. There is no calculated gamble here. Fortunately, Survivor is enough block. Survivor Plus putting in big work here. Freaking Spire, man. We gotta get these powers played. It's stinky. C7, huh? Oh dear. We're going real low. We're going real low. The Prophet Kane with the Prime sub in 19 months of support. I guess we play both of these. We have 54 plus 17. What is that? $71. Okay, so I can play one of these cards. It should be Tools the Trade. Yeah, we should play Tools the Trade here. Yeah, chat really wants to glug. Don't forget this one heals me for 5, chat. That's why I'm not drinking it. We'll use it next turn, probably. Although that would let me play the accuracy, right? That's kind of worth. No, I need to make sure I live next turn as well. It's kind of important. Ow. Freakingly ouch, man. But like I said, we should be okay from here. Let's get some dexterity. This now. Perfect block without whale. I would like to keep the whale, right? Yeah, I would. Just stop here. Triple Blade Dance on this turn is awesome. Just do it. Gotta mind the current block, though. Oh, hold on. Maybe it's not awesome. Crap. Okay, gamble now. Here we go. Dodge a roll. Dodge a roll's good. Leg sweep might be better. I need it to be weak next turn. Do I not? I do. This is a little worrisome. Ooh, I think I'm dead. Looks like I'm dead. Wait, no, hold on. We have Tori here. Night Bear, thanks so much for the Prime sub and 2 months of support. Okay, time for math. Three attacks. Okay, hold on. So if I play 3 attacks, I'd lose 2 block, but gain dex. And these are 10. So I think it's objectively worth it, right? Not going to keep me alive, though. Five cards, so that's 10 damage. You get 24 block. Minus 10. It's only 14. We have 20 block. 24 block. I have to block 6 times 3. Right? No. 9 times 3. I have to block 27. Crap. So I exactly die, it looks like. Looks like I exactly die. With this draw. What if I just double defend? Let me double check that, actually. If I just double defend... I think it's the same total block, right? We get 18 minus 4. Yeah, it's still 14 blocks. So it's the same either way. Looks like we're dead. GG, yeah. Kind of an unexpected way to go. That is one of the prices. This is why I said I don't like going below 60 max health. It's sort of the run, actually. We were kind of directly killed by taking the golden idol here. Although we did get extra stuff out of the golden idol. That lowered 6 max health actually did make a big difference here. So that was a bit tough. GG. GG. Yeah. First cycle of heart does not mess around. You have to draw really well or have a really good answer to the heart. We actually did not answer that adequately enough. GG. GG. Yeah, what a wild ride. So easy and then just dead. Then just dead. Exactly, perfectly dead to the boss. It's tough. That's tough. Yeah, I'm not sure what else I could have done differently there. We really had to draw a calculated gamble during that big 67-hit turn to stay alive, and we did not get the draw lined up. Tough. Very tough. I guess in the end, we were the one who got discarded here. And, oh yeah, I owe you a dad joke, Arthur Streams. What kind of car does the Silent drive? An Acura. C. No refunds. All right, chat. I'll be back in a few minutes for another run of the Spire as the Defect. Before I do so, it's break time. So back in a bit for some more Spire. All right, chat, we are back. I think what I actually did wrong in this run, and I know this will give chat a conniption here, I used the Cultist Potion too early. I think what I should have recognized was that in the heart fight here with low max health, what I really needed was more HP and not actually the strength. So we should have waited until I actually lost health to drink that Cultist Potion, and then I could have benefited from the heal 5 off the Ornithopter. Gluggers lose again, I guess. That would have been 5 more health, and that would have made the difference for surviving that multi-hit turn. So that might have actually led to winning the whole run, is just delaying that potion drink. Oops. That's all right. That was a pretty brutal draw, and a very fun run regardless. So 100 gold or lose all our money for a rare relic. Some really interesting options for pathing. We could go for elite here. Yeah, there is a run that goes into that plus or minus 1 turn of winning. Yeah, 1 more turn of surviving is all we really needed there. Or 1 more, maybe 1 more card draw would have made the difference too. Very likely to go to a late shop. Yes, this one, very likely I agree, because of the elite behind it. That makes me want to boss swap even more, I think. Or take the gold swap for the rare relic. Either of those are good. How's it going, Greenberger? I've thought about doing like one-on-one coaching a couple of times, but I've never been able to navigate the scheduling well enough for it to be worth my time. So it's not something I currently offer. Streak 0, that's right. How much harder is this game if you can't look at the map before you pick your Niao bonus? It's definitely harder. I would say in general, gold starts get a lot worse right away because you don't know if you get the shop. So gold is instantly less valuable from Niao. It's kind of an interesting little consequence. And I really can't decide here. Rare relic is so fun, though. Ah, heck it. Give me a rare relic. What do you got? Tungsten rod. Okay. Static discharge. Please. Which way do I want to go from here? That's a decent rare relic. I wouldn't call it good enough to fight a lot of elites with. Would have been great last run. Yes. Facts. I think I want to go sort of this way. Path towards the 4 elite path. Makes the shop really good. And then we can opt out if we don't get good thing. Problem is that this shop, this path here in blue is better than the green path. So if I was going to opt into the weaker line, I should go far left from the beginning. But I'd like the chance to get on the red path, so we're going to go for it. Is Rod a good Act 1 start? As far as rare relics go, I would put it probably in the lower tier of rare relics to start with. Not great, not terrible. It does save me 1 health for upgrading 2 cards. No, I need that health if I'm going to go red here, right? There's no way. Say nay. I think I take that event too much, even though I like it. Rod will save me 1 health right here, probably. Yep. Convenient. Okay, memories are good. Sunder memories are even better. Now I think we have enough to go red. Blap. Okay, and Beam Cell to go with the Sunder. That should be good enough. Let's fight. Smile. Okay, Sunder would kill. Well, not while weakened, actually. You must die. Now Sunder kills. Does 18. Good enough. Okay, really, really good fight. For a medium green slime, a large green slime, rather, I would not have expected that we take 0 here. So I'm really happy with that. Probably just take a go for the eyes. I guess you could take Fusion here. Wait, Fusion. Fusion with Compile. Any tips for newer players? So if you're just starting out, some basic guidelines that I'd give is don't take too many event rooms at the start of your run. This is a deck building game. You have to add cards to your deck in order to become stronger, and combats give you card rewards. So fighting fights is really important. Have a plan to kill everyone you meet. Try to have a damage plan as a core piece of your deck that you can use to end encounters before they scale out of control and start hurting you. Seek out elites and fight them to get relics to get stronger. They might seem scary, but they're definitely worth it. You can improve your deck both by adding new, better cards as well as removing the cards that you start with. Removing the starter cards might not always be obvious as a move to do, but it is super worthwhile. But yeah, have a plan to kill everyone you meet. And don't take a card every time. Yeah, likewise, you want to skip sometimes. Or else. I guess I'm going to hold on to this potion for now. This isn't good enough, yeah? Just having that 4th energy is going to go a long way here. The draw 2. I'll skip this Sunder. I'll skip this Sunder. Might have to potion it. Yeah, it feels like I do. Let's do it. Rebound seems quite good here to let us put a card back on top. Would I recommend save scumming when you're learning how to pilot the decks? Yes. Saving, quitting, and restarting a fight can be a very helpful way to learn how to actually pilot a deck. Like just trying out different lines of play and seeing which one does better. Really useful learning tool, for sure. Feel like you just fundamentally don't understand how to win with Defect. You need more pieces than the other characters. Yeah, the trick is that not all of those pieces are actually required. And the powers especially are bait a lot of the time. Trinigoth, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Now, of course, the question is, which pieces are unnecessary? And the answer, unfortunately, is it depends. Do I a regen potion here? I don't think so. It's just a strength knob. Everything's fine. Right, we take... he does 10, reduced to 9. And then... 2 strength. 18 goes to 27. Goes to 26. So we take 9 plus 26. Yeah, we win. We live. More accurately, we live. And then we can regen potion in the next fight. Okay. I'm kind of scared, though. I don't want to rebound any of those cards. We just want to get to Sunder. Unfortunately, we don't get Beam Cell Sunder, which means we are likely in big trouble here. Do I have to play Fusion if I want to get a kill next turn? Here's the important question. Does Sunder and Compile kill? Let's see. Currently, we do 9 plus another 6 next turns. We got guaranteed 15 already. That means we have to do 40. That's only 39. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Terrible news. The good news is that dual cast Sunder would kill, so I probably still play the Fusion. But if either dual cast or Sunder is on the bottom, which is a 1 in 3 chance, then we're kind of screwed here. I guess we just have to roll for it, huh? Okay, we got it. We got it. Spooky. Cool-headed is here, which I like a lot with the compile. Darkness is more iffy. FTL is fine, but I like the cool-headed more. What Carter Relic do I think is the single strongest orange pellet synergy? Oh, it's definitely Bias Cog. It's definitely Bias Cog. Wraithform is pretty good, but most of the time, Wraithform, you don't care about the downside anyway. Kind of decent with Berserk, too, actually. And Fasting. Yeah, Fasting is the other pretty good one. And we're almost at the shop. I'm doing it. Ow. Lose 10 health. Go to 18. Go to the Elite Fight. Glug the potion. Possibly both potions. I'm happy to use both potions here. And we want to get one below Sunder threshold. Kind of iffy. Good. Crank it. Help? What is this draw? Low? Actually, that's really good, because now I can rebound the Sunder. That's actually really good. Good. Okay, you're below 30 as well now. Great. The rebound goes here. Sunder goes here. I don't want to play the cool-headed because then it draws the Sunder. I can Sunder here. Draws 3. Sick. Let's go Fusion Dual Cast to full block. And I want to heal a little bit more here. If I zap, we guaranteed get 1 more health. Perfect. Okay, that was really worth it. We clobbered the Elite. We actually healed a bit here. We healed even more with Strawberry. Dual casting the Electric would have killed? Yes, but then you don't heal from Regen Pot. I don't like the Steam Barrier, too. Actually, no. I generally prefer Charge Battery to Steam Barrier. I'll take a Charge Battery going into Guardian Boss. Sounds fine. Oh, and we can take Warped Tongs. Wait, Pain is easy game? Pain is easy game. I can also remove it immediately, but I actually don't have to. We can just keep the pain. You ever just live with the pain, chat? Idle acceptance of chronic pain build. Go. Yeah. Maybe a little too real, actually. Cold Snap. Interesting here. Is membership card the best relic? I wouldn't call it the best. It's definitely a good relic, though. More money is always going to be really good. But relics that actually make you kill the enemies better are often really good. And technically, this only lets you buy other relics and cards and stuff. But it's like a resource multiplier. That's what makes it pretty valuable. One of the relics that can get you more relics kind of category. Does Tungsten Rod block pain if you have 2 of them? I think so, because I think they're each a separate activation. Best character-specific relic? I would probably give that one to GoldenEye on Watcher. Tough bandages on Silent, also pretty awesome. Emilia Nico with the Prime sub in 7 months. Hey, hey. Yeah, I guess we'll just remove the pain. Actually, wait. I guess there was an argument to remove something like Strike over Pain because then Warp Tongs can't target it. That's fun. Is that actually good? I don't think so. It's fun, though. So, do I take the Cold Snap? Becomes the question. I actually don't want that much orb cycling with the Compile. So I think the answer is no. I might buy a potion. As I do have to fight an elite here. It could be Knob. Yeah, I'd like this potion for Knob. Sounds good. It is the Knob rematch, and I did draw Beam Cell on turn 1, which makes me want a Forge Potion. For that extra turn of Vuln. Hopefully we get Sunder next turn, otherwise this could be a little bit spicy. I do not get Sunder, but I do get 4 energy of attacks, which is honestly good enough. Didn't even draw the Sunder, but we get there anyway. Nice. Okay, good fight. We score an Ekka Beko, making the first attack do more damage. We score a Glacier, which I am probably going to take. There's also Sweeping Beam, which is pretty good with Ekka Beko. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and click on the Glacier. And that means Fusion is probably a little bit underwhelming now. I think Fusion might get a bit underplayed at times now. That's all right. I would like to try to upgrade into Guardian here. I think we're pretty strong in this fight. Tempting to upgrade Cool-Headed here. Or Dual Cast, actually, is not bad. Let's upgrade Cool-Headed. Get a bit more draw. We get to use on turn 1. I like it. Let's go to 3 Frost. Steelhead says, what is the Ironclad's favorite pasta sauce? You might think it's red sauce, but it's actually Alfredo. Awful. The best kind of awful. Nice. Bronze scales, go! We actually got a lot of relics in Act 1. Like, tons. Tons of relics in Act 1. Feeling good here. The bonk. He goes squish. All right, we're offered a multicast. That's actually pretty good here. A rainbow, a machine learning, or a creative Albert. This deck does like to draw more cards. Thanks to this fusion. Albert is also a way to scale upward infinitely, which can be quite valuable. How's it going, sweet honey? No interest, unfortunately. Why is it called Albert? I mean, only his friends call him Al. Albert's just his full name. I like the machine learning a lot, actually. Albert with warp tongs. That's true, actually. We can upgrade the powers. Interesting. Creative A1 steak sauce is the other option, I guess. Delicious. Well, actually, no, not really. The steak is delicious. Anyway, give me the Albert. And wow, we can take Pandora's Box or Busted Crowd or Fusion Hammer. That's a pretty good hammer with the tongs, but what's in the box? What is in the freaking box? Tell me. What's in the box? Freaking Echo Form is in the box. Second Glacier's in the box. Algorithm is in the box. Awesome. And Equilibrium and Turbo. This is a very good box. Like 7 out of 10. 8 out of 10, maybe. Very, very good. So, how strong are we? Most of the deck is block cards. Hard to imagine that we take damage in most fights. Let's see how the first combat goes. I'm definitely not going over here. This is stupid, right? Yeah, that's dumb. We start over here. And then I can go like Equilibrium Fusion. Sick. Let's see, I can do Glacier. Puts me at 2 energy. Zap brings me back to 3. Then I can play Echo Form and I full block. Yeah, Glacier, Zap, Echo Form. And I'm going to echo this Genetic to make it stack permanently twice. And I'm just going to full block anyway. Even though I doubled the card that said gain 0 block. Like a madman. Pyramid. Self-repair would be good here. Unfortunately, there was no self-repair. There was only Claw. Claw's not invited to my deck. Ow. But my face, though. Ow. At least I only lose 26, not 27. But I click a Snecko Eye here. Yeah, probably. With Echo Form, it's kind of a must-click. So how much damage will this Tungsten Rod prevent is the question. I would probably estimate less than 75, personally. But I have no idea. If I get apparitions, anything could happen. I guess I'm not going to this shop, is the conclusion here. So let's take a fight next. Our friend the Avocado is here. It's alright, because I block a lot. Oh. 13. Sick. Double algorithm again. Yeah, good fight. Really good fight for us. Give me the energy. The power. More compile drivers. Yes. What about Greg? No. Wrong. Cool. What about our dear friend Snake Plant? Snake Plant is not our friend. Looking like Colorless Potion would be good here. Let's do it. Scrape to get turbo? Maybe. No. I'm gonna compile, I think. Sweet. Okay. Rod Stonks going up. Only by one there. But still. Sweet Honey CC, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate ya. Okay, this, for example, I don't think is a card we want to take yet. As it slows us down a bit. Guess I do want to go to this merchant. Yeah, I do. Okay. I could take another beam cell. Not actually that bad. It means I don't have to upgrade the one I already have. I'm fighting Automaton, am I not? I am. Okay, I do want ways to bust through the artifact then. Give me that. And I have enough money, this shop is probably worth it. Yeah, I think so. Shard is here. I'm not sure I can condone the shard. Defragment is here. That looks pretty good. I can do card remove, defrag, and a potion. That all sounds pretty good. Recursion's also pretty good. Wait, can I afford recursion as well? 93 plus 52? No, not quite. Maybe skip the defrag. That feels weird. Recursion's really good. Can I upgrade recursion? Well, not yet. Right, I want to rust. Also, what am I even removing at this point? I guess dual cast if I'm getting recursion. Sure. And yeah, I cannot afford potion and defrag. Not remove Rip and Tear. It's actually been doing pretty good damage this act with the Ekka, so I want to keep it for a bit. Could make the difference in our elite fight here. Probably should have gone for more than one elite this act. Although, maybe not. Maybe I'm making the right choice here. I don't have an upgrade to give this defragment either. I'm going to buy a block potion. Is what I'm going to do. And I'm out of here. Been playing modded Spire lately, but you can't find the mods I use for the map highlight. Or the hand numbers. Okay, so the map highlighting is not on the Steam Workshop. That's why you can't find it. !map as the GitHub for map marks. It's not too complicated of an install, but you do have to go outside of the Steam Workshop to get it. As for the hand numbers, that's actually just an in-game option called Show Card Quick Select Keys. It's not actually showing you the number of the card in hand, but rather the numerical button on your keyboard that corresponds to playing that card, which is the same thing, of course. But that means if you're playing on a platform that does not have a keyboard, you may not have access to this option because you don't have a keyboard. And now we rest. Oh, Map Marks is now on the Steam Workshop. Apparently. I did not know that. And look at that. This is why we keep the Rip and Tear right here. Yes. Giga. No. Who's that recursion? Impressed how well I answer the same questions over and over again. It's part of streaming, part of teaching, which is what I used to be before I became a video game man. Yeah, I do want to play the algorithm, so I don't want to kill right away here. Let's lose the lightning, I guess. Okay, very good fight. We're offered yet another compile driver, which I'm going to take. We're building our engine. And I believe I'm going here. We take one event no matter what. Let's take the event after the chest, because I think this could be Colosseum, but this can't. Yeah, I think after the chest here. Yeah, you're just happy they're engaged enough to ask questions. Fair enough. Fair enough. We gotta fix this echo form somehow. It's definitely giving us some problems here. Rebound this beam cell. Yeah, Rip and Tear is still putting in good damage here. Pretty happy with Rip and Tear. It's doing work. Heat sinks I like a lot with Albert here. Let's take a heat sinks. And I'm going to lose the capacity potion for short-term value. I'm not really afraid of the boss. Maybe I should be. Nice. Toxic Egg is here with Question Card to help us find a whole bunch of upgraded crap, which is excellent. Because this deck would love a whole bunch of upgraded crap. And maybe better potions. I'll look at least two. Okay, I'll take an explosive potion for this elite fight, definitely. We'll lose the block pot. It's flavors. Yeah, that was a good potion purchase. This is how I'm feeling right now. Get him. Very convenient. The value. That's great value. Oh, stonks. The absolute stonks of it all. Please. Please? No. Ow. Glad I rested. Defect sucks. It's all good. We got lots of health. Now we have a boat thingy, and there's the self-repair I want. There's also a Turbo Plus, which I also want. I think we take self-repair, though. Yeah, I think we take self-repair here. What with the Echo form and all. And I think it's finally time I upgrade this recursion. See if we can heal from our last couple fights. Oh, hold. Just put algorithm in the discard pile. It's not great. Order, by the way. And I'm going to double Glacier, actually. Try not to kill it too fast. Easier said than done, I'm afraid. Or I can just kill it now. I don't think I want to do that. I don't think I want to do that. Let's do this instead. Bruh. Good enough. Good enough. They're back. Makes you feel a bit better about yourself that I lose sometimes too. Yeah, it's relatable, right? Very relatable. When things go awry. Totally get it. Oh, stonks. We're up to 19 here, chat. Any moment now. Says plus. Make this also say plus. What determined the tongs pick? I was able to get rid of the pain next floor, so it was not a problem. And yeah, mostly that. Yeah, tongs are good, and the curse was no downside, essentially. So it seemed pretty good. Yeah, the rod also potentially affecting that. I guess I just want to get rid of this, huh? I don't want to play Scrape here because I don't want to discard Echo Form. Might be tricky to get our key powers in play in this fight. They're going to steal them. Yeah, they're going to steal both of our powers. I can actually work with that. Yeah, I can work with that. We're going to have to use the Fear Pod, probably. Actually, no. What if I can't work with that? Drew the Sunder too fast. Crap. Now I'm going to die. Dang it. This is kind of bad. Okay, we can force the issue here. Good. Okay, kill this enemy, get Echo Form in play, retain Genetic Algorithm, double that next turn. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Could I have done Fear Pot, Rebound, and Sunder? No, because Rebound, Sunder is 4 energy, and I only had 3. I actually want this to die, don't I? But then I can't play the thing, so I want to block. Stonks. Cool, cool. Okay, we have double Albert. Our dearest friend Albert is here. How did Scrape make it in the deck? Yeah, from Pandora's. Definitely a Pandora's thing. Ooh, that's fine. We just buffer this. Bonk. Sweet. That wasn't too bad. Albert saves the day. Now we have a Seek Plus, which I hear is a good card for playing Echo Form. Click. Definitely take a Seek Plus for sure here. Rosencore probably ain't it. We have a choice between Sacred Bark and Tiny House, huh? The I'm Dead roll continues. It does. Yeah, it does. No, I called I'm Dead prematurely there, for sure. I didn't think turn 5 Echo Form was going to be good enough in that fight, but it was. Turns out the engine of the deck is really strong. Big fan of Frozen Core. I like it too, but only in a deck that has bad orb generation. We have the opposite, right? With Double Glacier, it's never going to get to do anything. So I'm kind of tempted by Tiny House, actually. Tiny House has some significant advantages here. Yeah, Tiny House equals 100 gold, because we have membership card. Tiny House upgrades a random card, which makes the Tongs better, and Tiny House gives us a choice of 4 cards with Toxic Egg. Because we have Question Card Toxic Egg, the card reward is also better. So I'm going to take Tiny House, actually. I think it's enough good stuff. Sacred Bark could also be a really nice way to answer the heart. We just get 2 good heart potions, like a Focus Potion, Capacitor Potion, and that would work too. But I like the consistent value that is the Tiny House. We get a Recursion Plus, and I'll definitely take a Recursion Plus. Very happily. Have you seen White Beast or Potion Bell? Yeah, I think we saw both of them, actually. Let me double check that. Yeah, we did see them both. That's what I thought. They were in a shop together. I remember that. It looks like I want to start probably here. Get some fights. Fights are really good because of the aforementioned Question Card Toxic Egg. Best Tiny House I've ever gotten? Oh, I feel like I got a Catalyst from Tiny House once and it won me the run. I think that happened. I've definitely had a game-winning card reward from it before, for sure. Oh! Hype. The power. Let's just play this, huh? Yes, I'm Brandon, by the way, with the Prime sub in 50 months, 5 freaking metric years. That's a long time. Serpentair's still doing stuff. You'd love to see it. Skim Plus or another Turbo. Heck. I want the Skim, but that's actually tough. Does this deck need Focus? I don't think so. I think this deck needs Recycle. More than anything. Stonks. Ow. I already played self-repair. I guess I'm going to Swift Potion. That helps a bit. Deck would love calibers. For sure. Deck would love calipers. No. Sad. Actually, that makes it die to thorns, which is convenient. No longer sad. Cool. Plus. I'm down for a white noise here. More powers means more scaling, means more stuff. Green. Cinder will not kill. Beam Cell Cinder would kill, but that's inadequate. Let's take Turbo. Get him. Loopy. Feeling loopy here. Gorgon Socks, thanks for the Prime sub in 22 months. Stopping in to say thanks for the YouTube content. Consistently great as always and getting better. Good stuff. Love that I'm uploading all the Mastery Challenge runs up run by run on the second channel. Hell yeah. Oh, what about another fusion? Oh, I'm so in. Give it to me. Holy. Oh, wow. Now that's what I'm talking about. Brackenrise, thanks for the Prime sub and 13 months of support. The combo. I don't actually want the Apotheosis, by the way. I don't think. The deck is already upgraded, for the most part. The main benefit is that it would force the Tongs to upgrade the Creative AI cards, which is actually kind of fun, but I don't think it's worth $100 here. Because I want to buy the Runic Capacitor to start with 3 more orb slots, and I definitely want to bottle Seek here. And I'm probably buying Puzzle. But I might remove a card. It might finally be time for Rip and Tear to go. Coming to appreciate Puzzle more and more. It's really good. It's very, very good. Scrape I could also remove. That's true. Scrape would be an option. Accept this outcome. Really struggle fighting this mob in particular. It's an exercise in self-control. Maybe why it's so tough. I like to think of this as an enemy where I'm allowed to control what they do. I like to think of this enemy as a jerk. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, that is true. They sure are. A freaking jerk sometimes. Wait, how many Ekka forms do I have? Hello? What do you mean? Just to confirm, we instantly click on Meteor Strike here? I think so. Yeah, that sounds right. That does sound right. Just looking for self-repair now. Ah, self-repair plus. Calipers would be good here. I guess I'll take the card draw card, but I don't know, man. They're all good. And then, do I want to go to this shop? I don't think so. I have no money left, so we're going to go here. Sounds good. Cute. We will not be doing that, thank you. Doing this, thank you. Could have played Fusion, though. Definitely should have played Fusion. Ouch. Stonks. I think I have to single algorithm so I can get more important stuff played here. You know, we have a bias cog to draw back into. Double buffer is great, too. Go double buffer first. back for you, self-repair. Probably. Excellent. Okay, I have tons of energy this turn. Oodles. I have my secret weapon. Behold the Giga Barrage. Bang. 200 damage. Would I take a Hollow Plus? Definitely. Oh yeah, for sure. Would happily click on Hologram. Yep, here we go. Thank you. Thank you for spawning that. Good stuff. Let's rebound this cool-headed. No. I don't need Albert to beat a guy with 100 health, though. Let's be honest. He's already halfway dead. Oh, 8lib redeemed a dad joke. I did miss that. What was the Defect's favorite subject in primary school? Hollow grammar. No refunds. Bunkin' time. Mummified Hand is finally here. Well, that is a transformative relic on a run like this. We have loads of card draw, kind of low energy, and tons of powers, so that is crazy good. Maybe so good I take another Skim Plus. Let's go with yes. My hand is full. Yeah, my hand is full now. Just at all times, my hand is full. 80 gold from the chest is obscene with membership card. Do I want to go to a rest site? Yes, I want to upgrade heatsinks. Nope, not that one. There we go. Do I want to go to another rest site? And upgrade... anything. Not, Fusion's not actually upgraded, so let's upgrade Fusion. At the final one, though. I don't need this rest site. So let's go this way, then. Albert as well? Oh, yeah, Albert. Albert I would love upgraded. Okay, let's go to 2 more rest sites. I lied. Yeah, Echo Form doesn't need an upgrade, but Albert does. Definitely. This. Is there ever a Defect deck that doesn't want a Hologram Plus? Not really. They almost all want it. There's maybe something weird and niche. But I think they almost all want it. Sick. Logus. Yeah, Claw decks definitely want hologram. Maybe a storm deck or something. Like a deck where all of your cards don't go to the discard pile because they just stay in play, or exhaust or something. How do you beat the Awakened One with a deck that relies on powers? You have two main options for conquering the Awakened One with a power-only deck. Step one, or option one, which is actually not really advised, is play all the powers and just win because you're so strong. But that only works if you have the right combination of powers. Option B, which I recommend more strongly, is play only some of your powers in the Awakened One fight. Just some of them. And then that will allow you to kind of get going. Like, yeah, you just want to play the ones that let you block, and then slowly chip down the Awakened One, because the boss doesn't scale when you don't play powers. So the goal is to get the deck into a state where you can passively block the boss, or just consistently block the boss, and then whittle them down. Albert's here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, I got overzealous, looks like. I was hoping to find Turbo. Would love another Turbo. Nice, that worked. I accept. When in doubt, simply draw more cards. And RDub1996 joining the almighty, all-powerful list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We have a new cutie on the list. We get you added right away here. Unleash the waffles. All right. You are on the list. We get the Unceasing Top. We get a Duplication Potion, and there's that second Turbo I wanted. Or a Storm. Honestly, Storm is kind of sick here. Although it does not help me beat Awakened One, who we may not even be fighting. I'll take the Turbo Plus. Please and thank you. The second Turbo Plus, that is. You'd love to see it. Screw it, just play it. Calipers will be good here. Oh, I didn't have heat sinks down. Bad. Foolish. Very foolish. Maybe should have done Turbo Sunder there for damage. I think we're good, though. Yeah, I should have, actually. That's alright. Just make stuff free. The power. Third hologram, third recursion, or second algorithm. I think it's third hologram. Yeah, this deck wants a third hologram. It does. Definitely does. And then we're going to upgrade. Fusion. Almost forgot what I said I was going to upgrade there. Fusion, yes. Let's get Heatsink's Echo Form down, turn 1. And it's worth taking a little damage to get Fusion in play here. Sure of it. Okay, let's double Albert. Seems good. Rebound the hologram. Get the Void. Get another Echo Form down. 4 more cards. This is stupid. Hologram, the Equilibrium, hologram, another Fusion. Break the game. Runs like these that make you think Defect is the character that least needs energy relics? Yes. But also, paradoxically, the character that can most easily use the energy relics. Kind of weird. This character is definitely energy hungry, for sure. But they have an abundance of it in the card pool. Some kind of like almost infinite or something. Kind of glorious. These voids out of here. Made 200 block that turn. Are there any infinites involving turbo? Yes. The easiest way to do it is with a medical kit to get rid of the void, but you can also use recycle if you really want to. GG. So dumb. And I love it. All right, first boss down. Second boss is, in fact, the Awakened one. So I will have to demonstrate the correct way to do this fight. Which might involve playing the creative AI, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to think about it. We are fetching Echo Form turn 1. I guess I might as well get Turbo here. Yeah, we do make AI free. I'm going to play this. You heard me, chat. That I'm not going to play. Is this 40? It's good enough. Bonk. Isn't AI only going to make cards I don't want to play? That's not true. I want to play some of them. Hopefully. Not that one, though. I don't want to play that one. But yeah, I should want to play some of them. Like this one. Just as an example. Give me back Sunder. And Algorithm. Do this. Alright, Warp Tongs, do your thing. That's not what I wanted, but that's pretty good. I could Forge Potion? I could, actually. Yeah, that is an option. Okay. Am I willing to take damage to do this? No, not really. Let's see. Certified Glug moment. I probably should have glugged there, actually. That's how I'm currently feeling. Looks like we're okay, though. Bad decisions have been made? I don't think I agree. There we go. Sick. Cool. That's also going to get played. Only one time, though. $16 by 4 is 64 Nintendo 64. We're not blocking that much yet. I'm too short, so I take 1 damage. That's fine. Yeah, 1 damage is fine here. Okay. Go twice. Then capacitor. I just want to focus on killing this thing. But some lines here. Bias Cog is here. Double defrag is again here. Play it yet, though. I should have gotten Sunder, actually, so I could just kill. That would have been a bit smarter. It's alright. Yeah, we'll keep that defrag around later, I guess. Yeah, should have just double sundered when I had the chance. Yeah, a good example of what I mentioned earlier. Play some of the powers, get to a state of consistent block, and then whittle the boss down. Exactly. Exactly. And then once we kill it the first time, we can play all the powers. And then everything is great. Alright, die to spikes, nerd. Sure. Oh, that even gives me a turn to just play whatever, right? Nice. Yeah, now this phase is very easy, right? Because we just play every power. And everything is free. The powers. Every power except Hello World, yeah. Not you. Stinky Hello World. Oh, I should play the self-repair before I win, right? Winning would be bad here. Yeah, we do want to go to full health for Act 4. Self-repair, no! Dang it, self-repair. This is dark news for us. No! Foolishness. Too much foolishness. Oh, there we go. Okay. Hooray! To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout this room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these powers? You charge your orbs to their maximum, dealing 1953. A Cold War year. What, the Membo card heal is to full? No, this is not the meal ticket. This one doesn't heal you. So we get no healing here. We're going to be too short. That's fine. We'll upgrade, I don't know, Stack? How about Zap? Let's go with Zap. Did that damage to the heart some kind of score? That's right. You got it in 1. It's your score. And that's a recycle. Which I will definitely take. Focus Potion is also in the definitely pool here. Another Glacier looks pretty good. Card remove on Scrape looks quite good. Let's remove Scrape. Buy the Glacier, and I can still buy either Toolbox or Lantern. I like Lantern with the Bottled Seek, actually. Let's go Lantern. Okay, I feel very strong now. We should be quite strong into the end game here. Oh yeah, that's a really good turn 1. Give me freaking Heat Sinks here. Wow. Double Algo next turn, full blocks, easy peasy. Maybe even just single Algo. No, let's double it. Actually, no, I can single it. Let's double Albert then. Then I can play Storm. Then I can play Algorithm. Fusion, Glacier. Perfect. Okay, we're winning now. My focus. You dare. You would dare. Take Recycle. Go Rebound, Sunder, Cool-Headed, Sunder, Dead. Recycle Stack. Rip. And Ceasing Top would be good here? Oh, it is here. Well, rip. Squished. Okay, we absolutely obliterate that nerd. We get a Force Field Plus. That seems like a pretty good card. Block 17 for presumably 0 energy. Yes, I want this card. Sinks turn 1. White Noise as well. Strong Defect feels so overpowering. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm not sure I'm playing that. Rebound Hologram, yes. Might as well use this as well. Look at Rip and Tear still contributing, even now. So Fusion, Recursion. We do take some damage here. Decent chunk, actually. Ow. hologram, recycle, and a hologram. For the wound. Self recursion. The slimes. Where's my Albert? There he is. Oh. Okay, Stonk's going up. Stonk's going down. I need those turbos right now. Sick. That is guaranteed. Cool. Double turbo bottom 2 cards, by the way. That's kind of stupid. Recycle. Delete the burn. Now every status is gone. Seems good. Yeah, all fine. Oh, well, no, we have a new void, right? Whatever. Close enough. Recursion. Let's go rebound recursion. Seems good enough. Power of lightning. Another turbo, sure. That is nuts, man. Actually insane. Focus. Oh, upgraded focus. Good work. It is time. Paint everything. Block of 1 billion. Win. GG. G freaking G, twist shot. Get him. GG. GG. Absolutely shocking victory there. Kimmich with 5 very generous gifted subs. Welcome, welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. A very redunculous defect is what we made here. A well-oiled machine for sure. Yeah, tons of draw, tons of energy. Very strong. GG. The power of Toxic Egg and Pandora's Box working together. Bottled Seek being amazing, of course. GG. G freaking genia, what Twitch chat has it been done? Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Aaron W says, when entering Act 4, how often do I feel like I'm practically guaranteed to beat the hearts? Maybe like a third of the time. A decent amount. Like, if you have a really strong run, then you can often expect a victory. But most runs, there's at least one draw order where things can go awry. Case in point, the last one, this one. Dying 2 hearts to what felt like a low roll. GG. Let me resolve that prediction, too. Payout to the doubters. 74 or less. As the total on the rod was 38, not even 40. How many of that 1 in 3 do I realize at some point that I was wrong? I mean, yeah, sometimes. It does happen. The unexpected can get you. Rip and Tear did make it to the end. Rip and Tear even did damage to heart in this one. We played Rip and Tear. It was good. We did like hologram Rip and Tear on turn 1. That was a good turn. I'll take it. What did I think of the newsletter this month? A bit of a nothing burger. There's kind of no information in it. Other than, oh, there might be something soon trailer. Kind of spoilery hint, but no actual information in the newsletter, really. And that's okay. We're close to release here. I'm happy to just wait for the game. Yeah, something coming tomorrow, they allege, from the Cypher. So that's my guess, is that that's when the trailer is going to drop, but we'll see. Yeah, better if they don't spoil too much. I agree. Just let it happen. All right, chat. I think I want to do some more Monster Train today, so that's what our second game is going to be. Before that happens, I am going to take a break here, refill the leg, stretch the water. Back in a few with some more deck building. BRB. Alright, chat, we're back and we're switching things up here. I'm going to kick it over to some MT2. Do a couple of Covenant 10 runs. That's the plan. Welcome back to MT2 with the DLC that adds the Railforged and the Wurmkin. I'm going to use our good old better random mod to pick a random clan combo that we haven't won with yet. Currently 91 clan combos down. A mere 165 to go. Or 163 to go. Lots to go is the point. Looks like we're going to be playing Banished plus Luna, which seems a little bit on the weak side, but I'm sure we can find something to do. Really enjoyed the Soul Survivor runs, but you're out of new stuff to do. Yeah, that's kind of what it felt like, is a mode where you kind of, you finish it, and then you're done. Let's see. So, Perma Valor Fell, or Revenge AoE Valor. Valor on Moon Pixies is kind of interesting. We can heal Fell. I want to try Vanguardian, I think. Revenge Fell. Oh, you're right. It should be 264. You're right. The old number. Here's the new number. Yeah, we're going to go Vanguardian here. Ooh, and what a choice. Better rooms or more deployment ember? Not easy? Yeah, because if you don't get a soul that works on your starting cards, you just lose on floor 1. It's not... I don't find that really interesting as a problem to solve. Try Sheet Guard on a different floor from Fel. I'm not sure if that's correct. The idea is that I put the Moon Pixies with Fel. I guess I'll put a Spear Steward with Fel, too. Wait, Revenge, right? Oh, I can't... No, I can't do 1 damage to myself with this. It heals. Ah. Only I can do 1 damage to myself. Where's the Hellhorned card? Give this guy a blood suit, huh? Yeah, I was just thinking, kind of looks like we get overrun though, right? Not particularly close, either. This guy will win next turn, maybe? Let's blood suit here, then. And put you up top for helping. And... some armor. Okay, we do win. Good. I'll take it. Big Valor, very important. Cleave can do some nice stuff too. But I think with Banished, getting a large initial stack of Valor could be really helpful. Ooh, Phase Blessing can give us a ton of armor. Where this can apply Dazed. These can be nice too. I'll take the Phase Blessing. And Merchant of Steel is paired with a Luna unit, huh? Merchant of Steel looks pretty good here. I definitely want to get... The whole point of this spell, right, because it applies Valor to friendly units on the floor, we want to get a lot of other units to go with Fel. So Smidgestone is good, and 1-pip units are good. Multi-Strike is also good. Let's see what's in the banner first. Nightingale is decent. Second Shade Guard, huh? Actually, don't hate that. Another Shade Guard. Just a good base unit. And I'm going to give one of them multi-strike. And then I think I might just put some of the basic stat ups on one of these Moon Pixies or something. Sounds fine. Although Conduit is also good on them, huh? Well, let's give one of them health. Could give damage to this guy, but I'd really like to Smidgestone him. So we're going to wait. There's another Merchant of Steel coming up. We'll probably go here. Poor man's Animus of Will. True. Units are, in theory, good. Oh, that's right. We're getting bonus capacity. Oh, this is going to be good, actually, with our Fel. Hold. Nice. Most valorous. You're gonna go in front so that I don't get cursed. Gonna help. Okay. You can have a blood suit. You can have a dead. You can have healing. Why did it take 30 and lose damage shield? Or did it not actually take the 30? Maybe it didn't. So it's at 422. Oh yeah, it's not actually taking the 30. It just shows 30. Okay. Well, that makes a lot of sense. Cool. A very good fight for us. We get maximum money. And some interesting stuff offered here. Windblade is equipment that can give us more valor. Upbeat Warbler can make our floor quick, although with revenge bonuses, I'm not actually sure I want to be quick here. Problem with Windblade is it's not actually very much valor. Kind of weak effects. The main benefit is activating Shift additional times, so if you have any other benefit on Shift, that can be good. But currently we don't. Like permascaling Fell, for example. Maybe I skip? Maybe just take another Divinity. Let's try Divinity number 2. Yeah, Moon Manipulation would be good here. It'd be nice, wouldn't it? Sure would be. Oh, nice. We do get Smidge Stone. I'm very happy about that. Dualism Conduit Pixie could be interesting as well. But let's see what this unit is first. Another Shade Guard. Meh. Probably what I do is I Smidge Stone this Shade Guard and then start duping it. So I don't need other units than that. In fact, what if I got it duped right away? How sick would that be? It's the Bone Dog. Bone Dog can permanently scale the Pyre. Or we can get a one-time revive, which I think is generally better. Unless I actually want the Bone Dog as a one-pip unit. I don't think I do, but that's a fun idea. Yeah, give me the pendant. If you can somehow duplicate the Bone Dog, that could also be pretty good. Your job is to tank Archeon. Not sure Fell can survive. I'm kind of worried about that. Let's see. I guess join in the fun, Mr. Stewart. Let's stop the 6 damage. That's maybe a bit too much. Okay, good. Probably going to purge this Ember here. Use the Witch Weaves to snipe this guy. Or we can snipe the healers. Both healers? Let's do that, actually. Yeah, snipe both healers. Look at this. Question is, how do we keep Fell alive here? With Archeon on this floor. Ah, that's how. We do a huge phase blessing. Sick. 39. Nice. Very nice. And then probably I take 1 because I would like some more Valor here. I would love some more Valor here. Yeah, let's get some more Valor here. Okay, that gets him. The blood suit gets you. This is fine. Cool. Nice. Okay, we will take 5 fire damage unless I put the steward here. So let's do that. That means no divinity. That's fine. 35 damage. Wow. Nice. GG. Oops. Yeah, give him some Valor. You heard me. For fun, of course. Ooh, the Cursed Twin Blade. Very strong. Where Heaven's Fall can do damage to all units on all floors. All enemies on all floors, more accurately. Which is really strong with the Moon Pixie, boosting his damage as well. But I think Cursed Twin Blade's probably the best here. More damage output on our end. Give me that. Firebrand can gain Valor on Revenge. I'm already doing that in an AoE, though. So I probably don't want any of these units. Like we discussed, I just want to dupe the Shade Guard, mostly. Question is, what do I actually want here? I think I want Ember. Or maybe Draw. Ember helps me play Divinity a lot easier. So I think Ember first and Draw second is what I'm taking. That also means we can put Deployable on more things, which is, of course, going to be awesome. Okay, looks like I want the $100 in the Merchant of Magic here. Banished unit is probably whatever. Upgrade a spell or two. Yeah, these are whatever. Who needs them? Alright, let's make it Revenge Valor 2. This should scale her armor a lot faster. 30 base health is kind of low, though, on Fel. It's kind of spooky. Very spooky. I'm going to put Permafrost on Starstruck. If I can keep it until it works. Roll here. Spell Chain and Holdover. Hell yeah. Holdover Phase Blessing seems kind of insane, actually. What about Holdover Starstruck? That also seems really good. Yeah, give me Holdover Starstruck. It's a really good card. Cool. Feeling strong. And I think I want to deploy higher up this floor, this fight. guys die, I guess. Dying would be good here. Go double pixies. Although this guy offers immediate damage, that is important, actually. Okay, fine. Kill this guy. Boo. Even more boo. Oh no. Looks like I got above you. Ouch. Is there anything I can do here? It doesn't look like it. What's 41 by 3? Uh, 41 by 3 is 123 plus 14. 37. Oh no, wait, we get more though. We do more damage than that. We get plus 6. Let me try that again. So it's actually 13 by 2. 26 from Fell. And this guy is hitting for 47 by 3. It's to 167. We're 3 short, huh? Dang. Yeah, we will take damage here. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. It's only 8 or whatever, though. It's not too bad. And we missed the collector, which also hurts. But everything else is fine. Actually don't want to kill too many of the enemies because I need them for revenge. Oh yeah, you need to stay alive. Kill these. This guy's cooked, that's alright. Not much I can do about that. Yeah, I saw that, Tom. The penitent suit caused a slay proc for the dude when he died. That was weird. I did see that. I wonder if there's any way to take advantage of that. Feels like Remnant has to have a way, right? There's gotta be. Sweet. Easy dub. Yeah, gain money on Slay. Have it just KO itself and then reform it. Love it. Yeah, there's got to be a way to do it. Good old Shield of Wing. Now, surely we take the lead songbird. Lead songbird. Yeah, making Valor stronger seems insane here with our AoE Valor application. Give me that. And I was just thinking that I didn't have a good way to use one of the capacity on that floor. But yeah, Little Fade. Can we make Little Fade slay herself for more thorns? That's a good question. Can do intrinsic holdover or something. Cute. Oh. Intrinsic holdover divinity is kind of good. Takes up a lot of card draw, though. Still, it's very good. Or just intrinsic zero-cost divinity sounds pretty good as well, actually. Let's do that one. I don't really want another holdover card. Then I can dupe it or something. Apply Purified Essence to a unit, removing all of its stuff and just making it really strong. Interesting. Could make a superpowered Spear Steward, maybe. That's not a bad unit. Or we could take the Daze Everything. Although if I'm banking on revenge, I don't actually want to daze things that much. Plus I have a targeted daze, which is maybe better. So let's do it. Let's just purify this steward. Are there new random events? There were in the patch added before the DLC came out. But not with the DLC patch itself. Sadly. One of those can suit. Give it some oomph to it. Okay, this floor has 7 capacity. Let's go on the bottom now. Go up top. You go in the middle. Try not to die. Die a lot. It's not healing, right? That's right, we have Pyre Dampener. Okay. Yeah, hit this guy. Love the sap. Oh yeah, we have the huge steward though. Perfect. And I guess I can play this on you. No. Wait, yes. Power. That's going to be a problem next turn. It will be. Still taking 4. Okay. Same deal, though. Take just 4. 4 is fine. Also, Felno absolutely smashes, which is great. What's the 91 out of 264 in the title? That's the number of clan combinations we have won with in the logbook, of which there are very, very many. Yeah, look at that damage output. Good. Very good. Power. Valor and damage shield to friendly units. The death suit can be used to give melee weakness to a boss. I'll take benediction. Area damage shield is nice. New moon effects are always active. That is the one, right? That makes the Shade Guard scale like crazy. It makes Starstruck still fine, actually. Yes, give me the Eclipse Chamber. Yes, let's do it. And then I want to go to the Merchant of Arms and make that deployable, yeah? And then we want to dupe the unit next floor as well. Right. Alright, this is turning out very good now. Ooh, there's also Blood-Soaked Arena, which is quite strong. Oh yeah, and plus 50 to attack every turn? Wait, every turn? That's actually insane scaling. Yeah, that's great. And then let's look for better equipment, maybe. Another Eclipse Chamber, whatever. Nah, we don't need any of that. Let's purge some stuff. Wait, oh yeah, you're buffed. Why are you so strong? That's right, he's buffed. I forgot. If it's actually full moon, yeah, Starstruck will still daze in the Eclipse Room. It can be both full moon and new moon in this chamber. So that's cool. Nice. Alright, stupid Kale means we go bottom floor, for sure. We have a lot of space on the bottom floor now. Your job is to distract the boss. Good luck. Not dead. Maybe advance it so it dies. Oh yeah, he's getting so strong. So is this guy. A bit of a problem. You take this. Good luck. Bad. Although not that bad, actually. Just one spell shield, not damage shield. Okay. Right. You have the blood suit. Although I shouldn't have done that, no, because then I didn't kill that thing. Got that wrong. You must kill. Great. Okay, everything's fine. Cool. 60 damage. Yeah, we win this fight. Good. Definitely takes a couple turns for the damage engine to get online with this deck. Once we're there, though, we're super there. Big. All right, GG. Nice. Lose the Ember, too. Bonk. B-O-N-K bonk. Tuned. Deal damage to an enemy or restore health to a friendly unit. I have 50 magic power, so that's 500. Give me 500 damage. And more card draw. And we're going this way. Valor 4. Okay, this is a lot now. Revenge Valor 4 AoE is kind of insane. So I do like that. Here, you can have some help as well. Conduit's good. Use some Valor. Did you hear correctly that there might be more Spire news tomorrow? Yes, there might be. What does that actually mean? That's unclear. Yeah, Hopium. Engage the Hopium. I might want an Endless unit that has decent health. Maybe this guy Endless. Yeah, this guy Endless is good. Make him Endless and big, so that he can tank a floor on Titan's fight. Okay. Okay, let's go. Begin. Am I able to actually handle this challenge? Who knows? Who cares? I have double shade guards. Everything should be fine. Yeah, this should be fine. Two of these guys. You go up top. The Gatekeeper. we're just gonna put this guy in front. No curses, please. Thank you. And we do want some corruption on Fel, because then the corruption will hurt her every turn, and that gives us more valor every turn. Oh, he's already here. Oh, dear. Mistakes may have been made. Oh, wow, he actually just killed everything? Holy... Oh, yeah, because the Mage Blade is so strong. Holy moly. Jesus. Okay, everything's fine. I don't want to advance you. Oh yeah, I didn't leave room for the Valor Bird. That's alright. I can do this if I want to. Yeah. Wave has 2,050 health? Well, now it has 2 health. No, I think it only has about 1,000 health. The reanimate only brings them back at 1 HP, not at full health. Thankfully. Can you imagine? Did that wrong. Whatever, just kill him with this. Nothing after the Soul Survivor runs. It's more health than any non-boss enemy wave has in Soul Survivor. The bosses have more health, but the actual enemies have less health in that mode. Bonk. Everlasting Life for more Area of Valor. Yes. An Ascend card. Do I take the Ascend card? I'm gonna go with yes. And then Merchant of Steel is the way to go here. I want another Shade Guard. Fire Tap's good, of course. Firestone Housing. Wait a second. Wait a second. Firestone Housing? Make a Shade Guard quick. Do I want to do that? I'm not sure I want to do that. But I definitely want Pyre's Stone Housing, for sure. You can have Dualism as well. Done. I don't think I want them to be quick. You can have more Valor, though. Actually, you can have 16 Valor with your Dualism. Enjoy. Smidge Stone. Let's just give this guy Titanite, so he's really tanky. You tiny? I'm probably purging a card and buying a Whetstone here. Captain's Halo is also actually not that bad. I can buy that too. Sick. I didn't actually give a third upgrade to this guy. What have I done wrong? No, give him... I guess give him Conduit. And then we'll purge one. Just cuz. The guy with Conduit. Great. Okay, and Seraph, I don't think we want to go bottom floor here. Let's have a look at the floor capacities. Bottom has the most. The other two are tied. I think we go middle then. Middle floor looking okay here. Go up top. And I want Fel to have the Everlasting Light, so you get the Mage Blade. Okay. This thing. I'm gonna leave the Spear Steward out of this one. So we just Witch Weave here. Distant Hands. Not gonna do any days next turn, that's fine though. Seraph is also going to be on this floor, which is going to be annoying. Not too bad, though, like in Benediction and stuff. You're annoying. It would be too OP if you could replace upgrades. It would definitely be strong. I don't know if it'd be OP. It would definitely be strong, though. For sure. Okay, sweet. And I guess ping Seraph. Sure, whatever. Give me the Valor. Duality is here. I really want to buff the enemies, though, so I'm probably not playing much of anything here. You alive. Oh, hey, look, all my good cards at the same time. Great. You go here. Go here. Great. You get played. Yeah, looking good. Gotta be careful about the sap in this fight. Is one of the things I've learned about this fight. I could do this. I do want to, though. Okay. Let's go and Bolt live. Am I okay with Spire questions during Variety? I am, yeah. Kind of unavoidable, so I have an open door policy on that. So yeah, ask away if you got questions. You take this. You take this. Play these. What if I just ascend you now? Then I don't gain my stuff, so I gotta ping you. Is that okay? I think that's okay. You all get buffed like that, though. That's okay. Yeah, it does go both ways sometimes. Sometimes I answer variety questions during the Spire as well. True. All right, Duality does 290. We're doing 1,000 to Seraph here. That's a good sign. In that case, just give me more Valor. I'm the Valor Lord. Final wave. Fight. GG. Don't even get through Fel here. Deleted. Good stuff. Did I say we're now Sans Seraph? Yes. Begin. My stance on the Spire of Lincoln Cathedral? I don't know. Seems untrustworthy. Better slay it to be sure. Okay, Fel has 40. That's exactly the damage done on turn 1, right? 5 corruption, plus 20, plus 15. Yeah, 40. Maybe I want Fel on the middle floor, the big tanky Shade Guard on the bottom floor. Let's do that. Try this. Wait, I set it up wrong, though. Hold on. Gotta put my room in the middle if I'm gonna do that. Be more capacity on the bottom, though. That's why I wanted to do bottom. That is why I wanted bottom. Alright, fine. Can I find a way to keep Fel alive? Is a good question. I've got lots of ways, I think. Clearly it's fine. Wait, this can be... Huh. Didn't realize that would work that way. That makes sense, though. Okay, we do get the Steward to chump block for Fel. That's perfect. Stewie, you're in. That means Fel won't actually... block, though. Too bad. So sad. Can always advance her later. And I guess you can have the blood suit, Mr. Savagery. Enjoy. Destroy this. Okay. Acceptable. Okay, that seems pretty perfect, actually. Skip this Moon Pixie for the moment. That's also fine. Time to get Starstruck. I don't really want to take the sweep here. Sweep seems pretty bad. Let's just daze you. Rather than taking the sap, I'm going to take 3 here. Gonna send Savagery to get Fel killed? That's not going to be a good idea. Get Fel killed. Thanks. Talk. Wait, no, send this guy. And then block the 5 from Savagery. Brilliant. Don't forget, if we do lose all our Pyre health, we do have the Bone Dog's Pendant as well. Not that I expect to lose it all. Moon Pixie. Here you can have this. Enjoy. Oh, I'm dead. Dying would be bad here. Already at 23 by 2. Huh? So I guess I gotta sack a Shade Guard. Stings. Actually, he's not even dying at the moment. That's good. I think that's good. Block 5 damage by dazing him. Go Fel. I'll take the sap. Oh, I should have played the Fire Sap there. I forgot I had Fire Sap. I should have played Firelight. Seems like we're good though. Actually, the Shade Guard's tanking quite well. That's perfectly adequate. Play this one. Oh, heck. Ow. Okay, don't kill me. Thank you. There is a lot of damage. We actually bring them both down to 1, which means, yes, she'll put the Firelights more. Do 115 damage. Don't mind if I do. Right. All this around a burrito because it's a wrap. It sure is. Delicious. Power. Alright, next turn we're there. Easy peasy. Never didn't have it. Totally. GG. I'll take it. Wait, I was at 92. Close enough. All right. Another one crossed off the list. I'm going to go for one more with better random giving us Wurmkin Hellhorned. Heck yeah. Although I'm not a fan of the Queen's Implings over the Torches. The Torches would be better here, but... Random says we go Implings, and so shall we do that then. Gonna let you all take a gander at our starting cards here while I take a quick break here. Gonna refill the legs, stretch the water. We've got a Pupa. And a couple shelters. Not too bad. All right, chat. Back in a few for some more MT2. Hear me? Alright, chat, we're back. And we're kicking off a run here as the Wurmkin. Probably my favorite clan from the first game. Probably still my favorite clan. Okay, we're not offered the one that generates echoes. That's going to make the egg a little harder to work with. I guess I'll take the Decayer. This is my favorite variant, personally. When you gain an echo on this floor, apply Reap to all enemy units. It's really good area damage. Ooh. And the Unbroken Horn is here for conserving Ember. Although wing clippings can also be very good for the Wurmkin. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Virtual 256. How is it that the Wurmkin can heal themselves after each combat? They use self-repair. No refunds. Forsaken Ones. Okay, we're gonna go top floor to deal with that, I guess so. Means no pupa, right? No pupa for me. Stuck around during the break for this. Tough life, I know. Why he is so big, though? Oh, that doesn't actually kill both of them, huh? Annoying. In that case, we can play this egg. No, I can't, because it doesn't fit right now. Double annoying. Okay, I'll take 3 to the pyre, I guess. $12 armor looking pretty good here? Sure. Keep the imp alive? Yeah, I think so. Good little chump blocker. Too late for the egg. That's scary. I'm not actually sure that I win here. Yeah. If I fracture a bunch, though. Not quite. Ow. Shardtail Queen card is so bad it's taking a whole other clan. It's also partially that the unit that we started with didn't do anything. But that's all right. We can fix that now. Aha! Infused Proclamation, one of my favorite game-breaking cards. Welcome. Perfect. And we're going to go to the Merchant of Steel urgently, although Wurmkin banners are typically better. That's all right. Yeah, I'm going to go Merchant of Steel first. Smidgestone could be nice, especially with this champ. Especially when the units are huge. Do I actually want one of these is a good question, though. These units are too chunky. But they can be shrunked. I mean, I guess I'll take this guy. I don't know. Seems average. Make this guy quick. But like eggs never have, never will, unless they're fried. Respect. Okay, we go bottom floor now? I think so. Seems better. I don't... Yeah, shell doesn't proliferate, so you don't have to worry about proliferating eggs. To make them hatch faster... you just want to generate more echoes, if possible. I should probably be saving everything. Sometimes. Yes, there's also a card that can remove shell. Oh, the Bogfly. The Humble Bogfly is a very strong unit now, as it can extract in order to fly to any location on any floor. It's really good, especially when it's self-infused. Vent is tempting. Nah, I'm just going to skip here. Infused Vent would have been okay. And I think I'm going Merchant of Magic, as we would like to upgrade the Proclamation. The Proclamation is stupid good. These aren't that good on it, though. For you. Steelworker or Rail Beater? I don't mind Steelworker. AoE Armor 6 seems decent. Sure. Okay, let's Permafrost a Shelter. And then just cheapen and consume one of these fractures, probably. Same with the Hornbreak. Make the Hornbreak super powered. Don't pay for a reroll. Can install a boiler room on the first floor. We like that. Oh, that's really good with Unbroken Horn, too. Hell yeah, boiler room on the first floor. Stick. Now, any death on the bottom floor will result in energy for us. And we do typically want to deploy our champ on the bottom, so this is great. That said, I'm going to try something a little different here, which is not deploying the Demon Fiend to start. Let's do the egg. Might be a bad idea. You're going to tank up top, floor 1, turn 1. Have some help. You're a distraction. All right, good luck, everyone. Perfect. Really need the echoes on the bottom, don't we? We do. I guess I want to hit the boss here. We're going to spawn more minions, which is kind of spooky, but I think it's still correct. Yeah, we still live. So I think it's correct. Have to hope, anyway. And the Reap will also cause per turn damage to the boss. Only when there's echoes on the floor, though. So maybe easier said than done sometimes. Okay, it's finally time for the egg to hatch. Good. The baby has arrived. And so is the Demon Fiend. Perfect timing. It's not enough armor. That makes sense, actually. Okay, that'll do. Punched. Final wave. Spooky. X. Okay, that worked out. Ooh, a good Reap Applying card, or there's the Remove Shell from Eggs card. Let's take that, and then we can use Kinhost Vessel. Maybe we can even dupe the Kinhost Vessel. Or I can do something with Bog Chrysalis. Give me that. In that case, I have to imagine we want more energy here. Although, do I have an actual way to spend the energy? I should have taken one of those XCOS cards, actually. Upon review of the footage, those seem good. No, we have Boiler Room on the bottom. I don't need Ember. We want Draw or Capacity. Capacity is actually pretty awesome here. Let's take Capacity. And it looks like the Merchant of Steel is a really good move at the moment. Much as I like Merchant of Trinkets here. There are some really good trinkets for the Wurmkin. I could look for those. That's tempting. I like the heal, though. Kind of low on health here. Let's take the heal. And I was hoping we could cross path into Infector here on Strike, gain 1 charged Echo, which both fuels our eggs and buffs our units, as well as activating the Inspire and giving Reap to enemy units anyway. Really good cross path. Good. And there's some freaking good upgrades here. Multi-Strike Bog Chrysalis is actually really good. Make them quick as well. Maybe. Yeah, let's do it. Quick multi-striking Bog Chrysalis. Hell yeah. Glug. I see Glugsider is different than he was. So, Glugsider says, on Inspire, heal 10 health. Instead of being Revenge Apply Reap, it now has an ability, which is Eat. Kill an enemy non-boss unit. It's pretty good. You do have to pay for Echoes, though. Still seems pretty awesome. But yeah, we're doing egg things. I don't think I want this. Could take him just to get the mastery down. That might be worth it. Yeah, welcome. Could even use it, too, actually. Anything can happen. Glug. He do be glugging, though. Yeah, we do take some damage, yes? No, they're quick, right? Actually, so all the corruption goes on the... Yeah, perfect. Good job being quick. Remove the shell. Yes. guy might sting a little bit. Okay, that should be enough damage on him. I think at most one hit me. Eat? I can't eat him. We don't have enough shards. If only. Oh, there we go. Okay. Finally hatching. Good, good. I'll take it. Does unit need to be on his floor for him to eat them? Yes. Pretty sure, anyway. Okay. So we're doing okay. We need to generate more charged echoes more quickly. This is definitely one way to do it. Revenge, gain a charged echo. Seems pretty good. Gives Ember Drain, but that's okay because of the whole Unbroken Horn thing. Could even put this on the Glug Cider, which would be very funny. This is maybe okay. And then we have Merchant of Arms, where we can deployable the thingy, the Forgotten Trade. Tempting. Yeah, let's do that. Possibly fuse it with something else. Oh, there's also Echo Bloom, which can give us a ton of echoes all at once. That's nice as well. Okay, we found ways to generate way more echoes. What are you? A guy that benefits from echoes. Potentially. Actually, wait, this guy's insane, right? Yeah, wait a second. Wait a gosh darn second. Ooh. Would I give him Titan Skin? Oh, now we're talking. Yes, give him Titan Skin. Alright, feels like we're a little energy hungry at this point, but... Oh god. Surely it's fine. Smile. I have 2 Ember. I see the problem here. Yeah, what's the worst that can happen? Nothing bad can happen. You're not. Oh, I love it. So every time he takes damage, he gains armor. I have no Ember. Help. That's fine, I think. Yeah, this is actually quite good. Doesn't look like I can get the thingy, although I could fly around. Yes, I could fly around. It's probably worth it. What do you mean? There we go. Oh. Once we have enough energy, I think we override with Echo Bloom here. Thick. Yes. Nice. Easy game. Yes. Good. Ooh, return a spell from the discard pile to your hand, make it infused and consume. Very nice. For farming echoes. Give me that. How am I going to deal with stupid jerks in the Seraph fight? We have a couple ways. I need to be aware of. Merchant of Magic time. Trinkets are good too, though. Spells we want to upgrade. Mostly this one. Very tricky. I think I want to look at trinkets more than I want to do that. I can go here. Anything good to dupe? Potentially a unit. Proclamation, perhaps. There's Bog Slime. Gain echoes when we play a card with Consume. Perfect. Do I have any 3-cost cards? Echo Bloom, technically. And Demon Fiend. Oh yeah, starting to draw on Demon Fiend is kind of nice. I just reroll, though. There it is! The Carving Koriska. Okay, Carving Koriska is game-breaking. In Monster Train 1, I held that this was the strongest single relic in the game, and I think it's even better now, because there are extract abilities in Wurmkin. That should be game-winning. Now I think I do this thing, maybe. Or even just this guy. The relic, whenever we extract, we gain 1 Ember and a charged Echo back. Which is going to activate Inspire. Dupe the Bloom Room is an option too, actually. I'm going to draw it faster as well. That's not bad, actually. Okay, Strixen Hollow time. Let's do this. Yeah, this just seems OP. Seems a little too good. Here we can Proclamation, pay 2 echoes, but because we used an echo, we get an echo back and an energy back, which then lets me get another echo, right? This is why it's really strong. It's gonna let me chain cards like crazy. Am I saying I have Echo Form? No, I've got something much better. Because now, right, I can use the Bogflies. I can just have the Bogfly fly around, and then that gives me an Echo, which reaps everything, and then gives me armor and gives me energy, and then I can just do that again, and gain energy, and gain armor, and gain reap. Like, that's just insane. We're gonna get so much stuff. Just ludicrous. Have fun. Sweet. So Echo Form Plus. Sure, let's go with that. Easy. Yeah, that's probably what it should say, is that extract costs 1 less echo, but that is not what it does. Yes, it's on this floor, I was wondering. Wurmkin. GG. GG. Oh, there we go. Unearthed Remains also seems quite good, actually, but I think Wurmkin Spike is stupid good. And I think I'm taking energy, question mark. Yes, let's go energy. And is it Merchant of Magic time? It might be. Yeah, I think it is. We want to upgrade the Wurmkin Spike. We want to upgrade Proclamation. Yeah, we got stuff to upgrade here. Spell Chain. Fun on that. Maybe better on Proclamation now, actually. Yeah, let's make a spell-chained Giga Proclamation. It's also pretty good on Return Soul here, if I'm being honest. Holy Stone wasn't bad either. Remove Consume? Who wants that? Gross. I like it when my cards say Consume on them, because then I get another Charged Echo. Multi-Strike gives me even more Reap and Echoes, or I can take more Reap per Echo. Pretty sure I want Multi-Strike here. Let's go and Mash Panic. No date for release yet, other than next month. There's rumors of a trailer drop tomorrow. Oh yeah, I want to remove the Shield Stewards. Almost forgot. Okay, can I handle those jerks? Sweepers and Amalgams. This is kind of challenging, actually. Well, the Demon Fiend can do it, right? Not playing him, though. What about my boy Glug? We're fine. I need the money. I guess I just do the Bog Chrysalis up top, which will solve my problem. Here, and you tank. Our Seraph is going to be Entropy Seraph. For better or for worse. Okay, challenge dealt with. shell. Okay. This, I think. Sick. Okay, eat this man. Blorp. Slap an Echo Bloom on 2 different floors? I think so. Oh yeah, play these guys down to the bottom. Although I should play this first. Great work. Does the Inspire happen on the destination floor for the flies? Yeah, on the floor they fly to. It's quite nice for this build. My flies. Ow. Oh well. I'm glad we're not fighting Savagery Seraph. This is what this is teaching me. He's dead too. Oof. Not if I armor up though. Great. Armor up. Not keeping him alive is bad. Concerning. Looks like we win, though. So I'll take it. Yeah, the Shard Soul Carver is just nuts with the Titan skin and the Inspire on Revenge. Can't wait to see how much damage Reap does here. So we get stacks of Reap times number of Echoes on the floor. Can't see the Echoes currently. We do 3,000 damage. Dang. That's a big number. I could take another Forgotten Trade. Nah. So that was 47 candies. This time I'll take Tiresome Climb. Sweep away to daze things like Savagery. And Merchant of Arms? Merchant of Arms is okay here. I don't think the Merchant of Steel is doing a whole lot other than, I guess I could upgrade Leg Cider or something. Or the Shard Soul Carver further? Actually, no. I do want Merchant of Arms. Although I get a dupe if I go the other way. What would I dupe here? I don't actually have great dupes. I'll go this way. trinkets first. Oh, there it is, the serrated mandibles. When one or more echoes are added to a floor, apply reap to a random enemy unit twice. You've already seen how many times we do that, so this is tons of free reap. Tons and tons. Just ludicrous amounts of reaping will happen. We can make Shardtail Carver. Well, we want him to have Titanite. Oh my god, Titanite. Titanite plus Titan Skin. Gain 3 armor on Revenge. Seems great. Yeah, that's going to be really tanky. Demon Multi-Strike works on the Demon Fiend and the Steelworker. Yeah, they're probably not even getting played, so probably not. Probably not. I want to see what's here. +3 deployment embers. Really good with the retain. Or remove 3 shell from my eggs immediately is also pretty good. But I'll just take the Pyrostone. Seems a little too good here. Okay. Should be in a pretty strong position here. Just got to be a little mindful. Oh yeah, we Boiler Room on the bottom, but I'm not going to be able to deploy on the bottom here. I think we want to go middle. Don't play these yet. I want Seraph to attack me turn 1. I think I do, yeah? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I want Seraph on the middle floor of turn 1, so that we could do stuff to him. Could put Glugsider on the bottom. Is there a compelling reason to do or not do that? Not sure that's a good idea. I think he just dies down there. Nice. Pretty bad draw overall. At least we get some eggs hatched here. There's no reason to play these. Bank the energy. Oh, we actually hatched both eggs on turn 1. That's great. Good. It's pretty sick as well. 96 reap. Holy heck. Now, that is a lot, and I can make it even more. Smile. Want to keep the horn breaks around, though? I do. Do this. So much reap, I probably want to put it on Seraph, actually. In which case, I should just kill this guy. Yeah, let's do that. Take 1 here. Enjoy your reap. I think that just means Seraph dies, like, the next time he's on this floor. Genuinely. I've never had too many echoes here. Nice. $1,300 damage to Seraph. But wait, don't go yet, Seraph. You're gonna love this one. Click. Another 1,200 damage. You'd love to see it. Great. More. Oh, on your turn. Wait. They nerfed this? I'm getting most of my echoes not on my turn. Alright, well, Seraph is dead. So good for us. GG. You reap what you sow, Mr. Seraph. Time to fight the Titans. As the Grim Reaper is here. Does the bog fly flight only give a shard if the fly itself is infused? No, that's the result of one of our relics, the Carving Choriska, which says, when extract is used, gain an ember and a charged echo. That's what's going on there. Alright, your job is to live savagery for a little bit. Here, have some help. Oh, we got Spike on turn 1, huh? I think I put that up top. Because it feels like I can do enough reap down here. Yeah, I think I want to put this on the top floor here. And then Dominion dies real fast. Can you have echoes on the pyre floor? Yes. Right. Only did 5 damage. Oh yeah, it divided by 2 and then -5. That's insane. 5 damage from the from entropy, and then I get 3 armor back. So it's actually only 2 damage from entropy. That's crazy. You must die. You are tired now. You're dying. can fly away, I guess. That's kind of spooky, though. Bottom floor problems. The sweepers are here. We talked about how they were a problem before. They're still a problem. Yeah, I'm going to fly away. That's what I have to do here. Some armor. That does heal the glug. I like that. Okay, nobody's dying now. I like that too. On you, big boy. Good. Great. And then sack this. Would I be able to explain what's going on the screen right now to somebody who's never played this before? Not the current me, because I'm in the final battle and I'm about to end the stream. But past me can, because I did make a Monster Train Explain video talking about the core mechanics, which can help you kind of parse like what you're looking at when you play Monster Train. So I'd advise that video if you're feeling totally lost here and you don't know what's what. Then check that video out. I guess I want armor here, huh? Right. Poor Glug boy. Yes. Also yes. Perfect. Oh, I should have flown those. We can do that next turn. So many keywords, so little time. We win. Wow, wait, turn 6 win is kind of crazy, actually. GG. The Reapening. Boom. And they're gone. GG. G freaking G. That's fun. Using my, again, I think the strongest relic in the game with some hot nonsense from Wurmkin. Really showcasing just how easy it can be. Good times. Get Symphony of the Soul. Oh yeah, one of the game-breaking cards. Double the buffs on a unit. Can do all sorts of silly things. For the low, low price of Extract 5. And Eternal Kinstone's nice. Unremovable Echoes. Doesn't work with Troop. That makes unfortunate sense. And we mastered the Glug Cider. Early on. That's a good one, too. Get that guy out of here. Hell yeah. GG. Some more winning combinations are done. For now, though, Twitch chat, I have got to get out of here. So I'm going to say so long and farewell. We'll be back at it tomorrow with some more of the usual Spire. But for now, I'm going to say so long and have a good one, friends. Until next time, stay cozy, and I'll catch you all on the flip side. Toodaloo. And night-nights.